Ladies and gents, welcome everybody. Happy Wednesday. How's your Wednesday going? Tell me all about it. Ooh, okay, first of all, hey people, hey, how's it going? I am super ready for this stream. I brought my own karak tea, and I recommended this tea on occasions before, and I still do. If you have the option, or if you're like heard of the tea but you never had it, you gotta try it. Now hopefully whatever you try it from will actually do it good, because not everybody does it good. Leon, the next summit, are you gonna wear a suit? I need to buy a suit still. I don't have one. But the question is... I'm not sure on the colors yet. I could go for the old-fashioned black suit, but I don't know. Yo, Doom Space. Good, how are you doing? Persona. I still need to play 5. I have it, but like, I can never bring myself to play it. Need to buy a suit for the next coat hanger reveal. I am so ready for that. Speaking of, I'm sure you guys saw this already, but for those who haven't, let me show y'all. Oh my, the fly is back, guys. Are you happy about that? The fly is back. So I think in, wait, hold on. I think in like a subway in Japan, they put these up. Check this out. Now, why are these not poster merchandise? I have no idea, because I would buy all of these, assuming they're all like separate posters. But they could also, I guess, combine like 4 of them in one poster. But like whatever they do with this, whether it's combined or not, I would buy the hell out of these. Like every single wall in my room would have one of them, probably. Or maybe all lined up in one wall, I don't know, but they look so cool. God. Yeah, I love all of them. Even the Ebina one, that looks the most underwhelming out of all of them. I still like that one. They put the middle one on the... Yeah, I've seen that. We need this. As merch, we need this. Yo, Radcarp, thank you for the 8 months, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Man, I love all of them. But like, look at the Wong To one. Maybe I'm just a sucker for purple, but look at that. And like Dwight as well with the 2 machetes hand in hand. I love that. Love that shit. Love how the city is just 3 people. Yeah, like they have generic goons in the back there for the ganja. And then the same thing for the barracuda, but they have no goons here. Are they trying to say something? No goons allowed in the Seiryu? Anyway. Who's excited for Justice for All? The sequel. Wait, let me fix chat. I'm surprised. Oh yeah! How the hell did I forget about them? There's no Pelicana poster. What the hell? Or maybe they're saving that for another occasion. They're gonna instead of plastering that on this subway, they're gonna plaster that on like, I don't know, another downtown like screen or something. Who was excited for the circus case? Not me! Oh, speaking of, I might do the first 2 cases, and then the circus case in one stream of its own, and then of course one stream for the last case. That's what I'm thinking so far. At first I said, wait, let's combine the first 3 cases in one stream, but I'm not sure if that's possible. Especially because we read at least most of the stuff. If your witness and the lawyer was Apollo, what would be your nervous twitch? That's a good question. For those who still don't get it, don't worry, you will eventually, but... It's kind of weird. Before you ask me that, I feel like I always had a tick, but I don't know what it is. No, now that you're asking me. Okay, let's forget about all that for now. Okay, Justice for All. This is gonna be my first time playing this in, like, years, literally. So, I might remember less than the first game. Okay. Alright, people. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We finished the first game, and we'll be doing the second game now. I'm planning to do the first 2 cases, but we'll see how that goes. Justice for All. So the first one was called just Ace Attorney. There's the second one, Justice for All. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Let's see what this is about. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, shit. What have I done wrong? I actually love this nightmare sequence. Look at this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Everybody gangsta until the judge becomes a Leviathan being. Or like, you know, giant, whatever. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Okay, first of all, where the hell is, like, the bailiff standing outside here? Like... a few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Look! There's 2 of them, but they were absent during that nap break. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sorta hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought I lost... just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Oh, hell no. My lawyer has amnesia, yeah. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Yeah, they already had to nerf Phoenix in this case. He was too good in the previous game. They're like, okay, you know what? We don't want this case to end in like 5 minutes, so let's give him amnesia. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can he say that? How can he do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Uh-oh, that's not good. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. You don't say. Let's see, what can I piece together? Sugunma says, y'all watching should drop a like, not gonna lie. Tell him! From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. No, see, I didn't see Sagonma, I said Sugunma, so you can't pull that joke on me. Someone, please, tell me this is just a bad dream. That's when you fall for that. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Yeah, Phoenix in his Yanni Yogi arc. Oh god, I forgot that the soundtrack changes. Oh boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Look who's back. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Yeah, why does he have amnesia? Your opening statement, Mr. Payne, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Gumshoe, my beloved. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I am so dead. He said. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I am the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up, bad, and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Wait, do I not have one? I guess I do. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. I see you guys are having a good time with the soundtrack. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time. Okay, so this is the tutorial for the court record. We know this. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record. Okay. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? The glasses, I guess? Wait. Yeah. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell. Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. The new testimony music. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Yeah, like... this game is the one that I kind of just dismissed for so long. But the soundtrack is not too bad. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. How many people actually write their names before they die? Are you talking about the franchise or like just like in general? Because, like, yeah, it happens a lot in the franchise. And, like, so far, in the first game, they've all been fabricated. I don't know if there like, ever was a genuine case. At least with, you know, Ace Attorney. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look sussy. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this, his dying message? It's a conspiracy, I'm not guilty, sir. Alright. Cross-examine. This is the announce the truth for this game. Which isn't horrible, but I like the first games way more. Like, the first games announce the truth is like top tier for me. Like, if it's not my top favorite, then it's below the one from Dual Destinies or TNT. It's so good. Down. Imagine if Sera wrote Jingu's name as he died. Yeah, imagine that. Okay, cross-examination. We know what this is, so let's go. I'm gonna try to just, you know, skip the parts that we don't need to read. Alright, I think the problem here... So, see, now we can present profiles. So basically double the evidence in this game. So, as you can see, Maggie with an IE, but her name is with an EY. Objection! What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. This is the objection theme for this game. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer it. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is... Oh no, we did Rise from the Ashes last time. It took like 9 hours. Yeah, Payne's objection is the best. The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. No. I think someone needs to check the court record. Okay. What? It says right here it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with an EY. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Wow. Who pays these police guys? Actually, I know Edgeworth and other people. Nice, Con. Go for it. Maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. No. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. I think we have to press to know what the gift was. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Okay. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? No, I played these games before, but it's been forever since I played this, like, everything except the first game. It's been a while. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the... What? How was that badgering the witness? Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second, why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Over 2 months ago. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Hey, times are tough, okay? All the pay cuts they're given to the detectives and the policemen and women. I'm actually honored that the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. Baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge Shinada baseball fan. A baseball glove. We gotta see it. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. I see, Con. I think you're gonna love the Apollo trilogy. I played 2 of those games and I love them. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir. Banana. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why he had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That, and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. I think the victim is left-handed for this one. Let's get him. Let's get him! Let's end someone's career. Right hand. So, looking at profiles. Actually, no. Oh, wait. The glove. Custom made. I don't know if you're supposed to press or just present it. Let me press this for now. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough. I guess he just presented then. There we go. Detective Gumshoe. Take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. The worst part of these games is trying to figure out how the game wants you to point yeah, definitely. Because, like, sometimes you know what you're supposed to do, but the game is like, oh, wait, you can't do it the way you're thinking. You have to, like, jump through a couple of hoops, and then you can do that thing. I definitely suffered from that in my playthrough of the first game on the stream. There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom-made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... Oh, wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh, got him. Objection! That is, I mean... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, he got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Bruh. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet! Yeah, Crimson? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. Uh-oh. And what did this witness the moment the victim was pushed to his death? What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more info. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tough from here. Okay. Oh, we get to save. Okay. Winston Payne, yep. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. Oh, no. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Okay. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case. This case. Can you think of anything that will be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone. But, cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Blue Badger hoodie. That's cute. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Isn't that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... You were here all along, what? Oh, Maya shows up in this case? I forgot about that. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now, who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in? There's a group of con artists the police are currently trying to investigate. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't tell me you don't remember, Nick. You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? Why doesn't he just tell her that he has amnesia right now? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Oh, god damn it. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, whoops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Okay. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. But before I do, if I may say a few words... What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the court might be a little lenient on... No, shut the fuck up. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Oh, look, it's the guy who knocked us out cold. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Yo, groovy. Hell yeah. Oh no. Oh no. It's old back too! Shut up! Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women! Oh god. Money, power, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses. But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power influence? Oh my god, dude, this guy is so fucking obnoxious. Holy shit. You old people in your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Bruh, judge! What the hell, man? Shut this guy down. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me university student in transit. Aha! Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. Dude, just say yes. But I remind you that I am in no way a Can you, like, talk normally? Oh my god. Anyway, please testify to the court about what you saw. Yeah, thank you, Payne. Payne actually doing something right for once. Yo, Wes. Nice, hope class is going well. It probably should be somebody. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing that I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Banana? Sound familiar? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Who in the chat likes bananas? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. Maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? Yeah. So we just present the close then, at that statement. I'm eating a banana right now. Nice. Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. But we just did. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How, what? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. The judge, laying down the law. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Actually, I don't know. You're like, oh no. What? Oh, there he goes again. Shut the hell up, dude. Goddamn. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. 20 out of 200. Okay. Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? Look familiar? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people... Oh, God. Shut the hell up, dude. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Nice. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. He did talk about Galileo, yeah, I think. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. هذا JJ علينا وعليك. يصير خير. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. I'm actually not sure what the contradiction here is, but... So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine... Wait. Is he actually dissing himself? Even someone without a superior... Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. Comprehension issue. I can understand that, okay. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. So... Time of death... I think you present the autopsy report here, because, like, it took him 15 minutes to... No, wait, not 15. 17 minutes to, like, make the call. Like, what was bro doing during that time, you know? Cooking up steak? Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Yo, Sulfur? Hell yeah. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Hahaha. Eat shit. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Nice. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? Don't you have phones? You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. I actually have one over there. I bought one when I went to Turkey. Oh god. Okay, I thought he was gonna go on. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable! You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you trying to say that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Oh. Enough! Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further, of course. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Huh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh yeah, wait. Doesn't he take Phoenix's phone by mistake? I think. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, then I think we've cleared up this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. Wait, let me check. Oh, we can't look into it any further. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, do you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Did we just present his phone? Actually, wait, no. There's a phone booth in one of the pictures, I think. Yeah, right there. There we go. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Nice. Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? It proves everything, buddy. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was gonna return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. What if he wasn't looking for his cell phone? Maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Yeah, he was dodging those Yakuza 5 encounters. Spawns. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts on you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during the 15 minutes? I have an idea. There was only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Uh-oh. I think you present the writing picture. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Oh shit, it's not. Yo, Gabriel. Oh, maybe that. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are, in fact, yours. And where were they found? I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess to confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting that the witness... are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Yo, the pursuit theme. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six. I don't know if I ever heard of that expression. I'll sink him in one shot. Wait, is it a baseball, like, terminology? This is so exciting watching you work again. Nice. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Wait. Indicting? Is that how you say it? Why does English have so many weird pronunciations? Not that we're thinking about this and talking about the pronunciation of a word. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of the court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that can read it. Even an idiot like you can read it, right? But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But... Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie with an EY? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Oh, I forgot. Was there any way for this creep to know Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way, yes. It would be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn. Do we have the log or something? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Bruh, Payne, stop coping. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? So we read this already. He asked for her name, so that's why he knows it. That was when he learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Haha. Yo, Umbrella, how you doing? Order! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yo, Eric. Okay, I think you present the list you got. So this is a list of con artists. That was stored in the witness's phone. So that means he's probably one as well. Yo, Anish, how you doing? Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone of the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why the numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse than a worse crime than murder. Okay, I don't know about that. Oh, there he goes again. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. How many objections were overruled for paying this trial? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor, what is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is again unjustified badgering of the witness. Shut the hell up, Payne. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Thank you for switching on my phone. Right. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendants? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. And we know just the thing. Unfortunately, you know, given that he's a con artist, the fact that he saw this guy in uniform is what led him to kill. If he was just a uniform, if he wasn't wearing that uniform, this guy would still be alive. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything sussy even, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. Yeah, basically wrong place at the wrong time. And he went... Wait a fucking... I only just realized the pun with this guy. Thank you, chat. Dusting prints. Oh my god. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Uh-oh. Oh no, he's losing it. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! He's literally doing the heck insane. That guy is really creeping me out. All they've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious cell phone number this. Sussy con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's trying to say that the phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Oh my god. I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Yo, Stefano. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone... There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Actually... This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con within its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Is it the other option, then? The fingerprints? I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that phone from Maggie, you wiped it off. Wait, what? Why did you do that, Phoenix? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh no. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Ah, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was gonna use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. He finally remembers. Looks like they hung up. I finally found it, and boom. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but... If you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, you're in... Wait, what did you say is the pronunciation for this? Indictment? has no bases and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. It's almost like you're trying to help us now. Who I am? If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Watch that restaurant turn out to be McDonald's. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, they're molding. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it. Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just gonna badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Wow, even the judge is on board now. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Alright. The business card. Let's call that number, see what happens. Why, thank you. How nice. It's not for you. Here, please have one of mine. I forgot that it gets added like this. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this phone number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No. You can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Here it is. Oh no. No, don't do it! Well, there he goes. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. That's how you say it, right? She's happy. Remember, this to be the day that Payne lost to a man with amnesia. Yeah. I knew the real you would shine through eventually. Okay, I'll say this. The victory song in this game is really good. I like it. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Pour one out for the poor guy. Just because he wore that uniform. That's it. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Oh, man. Okay, getting sick from foods is like one of the worst ways to get sick. I know, because I think I told you guys. 2 weeks ago, 2 to 3 weeks ago, I got food poisoning, I think. I think it was food poisoning. I don't know what else it could have been. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Technically true because of what happened to Phoenix at the beginning of this case. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should be going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. Oh, what a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe, he's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. Shout out to my man, Gumshoe. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, So wait, why is he picked as a judge again? But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Japanifornia time. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Wait. Are they saying the next case is 2 months before this? Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. Ooh, this case. Oh boy. Oh, I see, Crimson. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Do you think I'll play the greatest attorney games after the main games? Maybe, if we get there. Uh-oh, there's Maya in the detention center again. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. This shot reminds me of one... Where do you see it again? Is it in Apollo Justice? You see a flashback of Phoenix and someone else. I think it's the scene where you see this Phoenix playing poker. Very reminiscent of that. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Yeah, Zach. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. It wouldn't be a game without Maya being in trouble, yeah. An Ace Attorney game. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. So wait, this is 2 months before the first case, right? Keep playing through my mind. June 16. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. Okay. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting. Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet... Now listen good. And yet... that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Yeah, bro can't keep the glasses up. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray actually had caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? No. I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Don't say. If it were me, I don't think I want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Now, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. Nice, Maya. She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be quite lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with the spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to go see her too, don't you? I guess we can go. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. Kurain Village. Do you say Kurain or Kurain or... I don't know. I'm just gonna say... No, wait. I'm assuming they do pronounce it in 6, because the village is there, right? So do they say Kurain or Kurain? Because I never heard it. Yo, Ricardo. Hopefully, yeah. That's what I want to do, but... The bird sounds. Hey. Are they that bad? Yo, Oscar. Why, hello there. Okay, bye-bye. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! There she is. Kurain? Kurain, okay. Kura. Okay. This is definitely in the United States of America. Hey, come on. You're saying it's not? Oh yeah, this is a remix, right? Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. Actually, I'm gonna go drink some water, and you do the same. Stay hydrated, okay? We're in for a journey. Okay. Let's do this. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. Already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear the training is going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Wait, Kurain, yeah. Kurain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, Only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. This reminds me of a trope in Trails of Cold Steel of all games. If you know, you know. The girl earlier. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin, wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head like that. Into her head. That if a sussy-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Sussy-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the outside world. Outside of Kurain village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy... burgers! I can't wait for those burgers! In this 100% American village. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Oh, wait, did they start censoring rooms in this game? Like, if you didn't, before you head to a room for the first time, you see a question mark. I thought that was in the first game as well, like, in the original, on the DS and Game Boy. But then when I played this... Oh, wait, I'm stupid. When I played this on stream, I already had another playthrough, so maybe that's why it didn't do that? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. So nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Dude, this guy has a lot of beef with, like, the weather reporters. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. I just realized. Meditation room. Didn't think that would be legible. Actually, wait. Meditation room, and then you have, like, all Japanese text over here? What's going on? No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map for this to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Alright. Today's channeling. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did he hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Look at this room. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. You know, like one you would find in America. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix, right? Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would have surely not have won. First, a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Yeah, that's a good question. What is she drinking? I'm gonna assume green tea or something. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Holy shit. Good sir! Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya... It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? It's paint. It does kind of look like it, yeah. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan... wait. I can't read. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. Man, she really is taking a lot of sips of that tea. Yeah, that must be the good stuff. Yo, Shinada fan 25, how you doing? It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident? Indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Copium paint. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Just wait till you guys hear the theme she has. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Hey, thank you, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. How much drink is in that cup? She must be drinking like 0.5% every time, or something, I don't know. Maybe the cup is even empty, she's just pretending to drink. You guys ever do that? It's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, okay, I get it. So wait, she said she doesn't want Phoenix to meet her daughter, right? I think. Oh, okay. Okay, don't present anything, I guess. Actually, do we examine stuff, maybe? This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. Okay. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks like a little out of place in a garden like this. Okay. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Okay. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Okay. Side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Alright. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Look who's back! Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are... Lotta hair. What are you again? Lotta Heart. Okay, how does chat feel about Lotta Heart? I'm actually curious, like, within the fandom, is she, like, someone that is well-liked, or the opposite? You're Lotta Heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. Wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! She's a good person and funny. She's alright. As far as I've seen, the fanbase doesn't seem to like her much. She's fun. Based on the first game, she's cool. She's just after... yeah, Revelations. I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure, I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. Turner Gray also has fly problems. Yep, fly and weather problems. This is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. I'm sure nothing is gonna go wrong, given the game this is. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. I'm sorry. Wow, she shut the Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Oh, shit! Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before, it's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya. Maya's in there. Okay, I don't think it matters what you do, but let me ask chat, just to, like, have a little fun. 1 or 2? Do you break in, or do you ask Morgan what to do? Act quick, or be patient? 1. Okay, 1. Well, Mr. Liar, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright and call law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Well, there... Dr. Gray! Click. Aye. Oh, shit. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Let's leave this to Granny. Okay. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. Wait, didn't you just say this village is not as far as you thought it would be? Bullshit, Phoenix. Bullshit. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And... they're on their way. That's good. Lotta, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really. I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sorta got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Yo, Manise, I'm good. How are you doing? Must have been real rough to work for him. Okay, I guess we go back. Oh, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Gumshoe! The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, go for it, Minis. I don't mind when people ask me questions about Yakuza here. Unless, like, you ask, like, 10 questions within 5 minutes, which did happen. It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? You might have to advance the story a little more than Minis. I'm not 100% sure. Try doing that. Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jimshoe? Is that a typo or like just on purpose? Jimshoe, okay. Okay, it is on purpose. My name isn't Jimshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, that is a, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder! So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort. That's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Miny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? Ooh. There, actually, yes, Sulfur. I did spot 1 or 2 typos in the first game. Like, I don't really remember what they were, but we did see a couple of them. That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So is every name in this game a pun? Most of them, not all of them. Well, I guess... Okay, is this a pun? Because I didn't get it if it is. Turner Gray. I don't think Pearl Fay is a pun. I don't think Maya Fay is a pun either. Turning Gray, right. German translation of lad calls Kasuga. Kasuga. Oh my god. In one of the tutorials? I love that name. We should make it canon. Kasuga. I'm so stupid with my humor. Yeah, he does have the RGGO Sawashiro hair. So what brings you here today? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Jade. Phoenix's name in Japanese is literally Naruhodo. Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. It's that anime trope. Bleh. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. If you ever think you say the word like in between a lot, you haven't seen this lady. So, you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? What was that? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Okay, I didn't expect her to get flustered that easily. She's made to be a loopy valley girl. Wait, what's a loopy valley? Like, a long, long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh? But I like remember seeing that face somewhere before, like, I think. Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. I'm still playing these games and I just finished this case, so I'm still new. Could I play the Edgeworth games without being spoiled? I don't... Like, at the top of my head, I don't think the Edgeworth games spoil anything from the Phoenix Wright games. So you can go ahead. Unless somebody in chat has a better memory than mine, or, like, you played the games recently. It should be fine, right? They're, like, as far as I remember, again, they're really just completely detached from the Phoenix Wright games. Loopy. Oh, on shrooms, okay. I see. Thank you. I didn't... Right. I guess we're done here. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, hey! How are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. It's the key to the channeling chamber. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? I think it only spoils... Oh yeah, the first game's fourth case, if anything. She's probably scared out of her wits after having... Wait a minute. There might be some characters from either this game or the second game that... the third game, that show up in the Edgeworth games, but I don't remember anyone right now. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one who's scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine! Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Well, maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff. The So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Oh, she did too, even. The seance murder. Seance. However the hell you pronounce that. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Yo, yo. We started this case not too long ago. Yeah, the Edgeworth games are so good. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Whoa. Okay. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Y'all like curry? I like curry. The door... Wait, we can go in? The police are busily running around here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim are inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Yeah, he does! And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. I mean, look at that face. It's been there since game 1. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. What? Hey, pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect. Now, can I? I guess if I want to search the room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Okay, I guess we'll have to leave. Yeah, minis. Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Huh. Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. Even you. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. Okay. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Nick! Maya. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. So that's the same exchange they had at the very beginning, I think. Except that had like an art picture. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kinda creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness, then I don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Go away, fly. I think that's not a fly, actually. It's, I think it was a moth, a small one. Okay, what type of music or genre are these music and Ace Attorney games? I'm not the best person with music terminology, sadly. If someone knows, you can tell. But I don't know what I would call this. I guess... I mean, retro is the best thing I can think of. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. I guess this is all about all the info I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting for me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. I think they try to mix jazz with modern Japanese Buddhist composition. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. Oh boy. For those who don't know what this is gonna be, oh, you're gonna like it, I think. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Yo, Thelma, how you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, I think we just have to move now. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Why is it playing the Gumshoe song? 2 rooms in a row now without Gumshoe. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yo, Salmari, welcome. Yeah, maybe you want to look up 16-bit songs or something. 16-bit and then maybe define like another genre. Leon, will you play FF7 Rebirth on stream? I don't think so. As much as I would like to, that game is gonna take like 50, 60 hours to beat on stream, and that's a lot of streams. So I want to, but I'm also, you know, I'm not sure how well that's gonna do. Which is why people told me, you know, stream it once, see how it does. And if it does well, then, you know, continue. If it doesn't, then don't continue. It looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Hello? Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. 60 is... I think that's not even close, honestly. I think you might be able to finish it in 60 if you rush through the story. But, as far as I've seen... Assuming I take my time with this stuff and, you know, try to explore and get items and all that... It's easily over 100 hours. So I don't know if I can do that. Or like, you know, if it's gonna be good for the channel. But otherwise, you know, I have the game like I showed you guys before. I love this book so much. Like, the design is so simple. But I love it. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Speaking of, by the way, I was playing the first part yesterday. So I was in chapter 10. I made it to 14, and I think 16 is the last one. So I'm almost done with that. And I also brought over a little something. Okay, maybe I shouldn't carry it with one hand, hold on. I took it from my brother, because he was keeping it. But he wasn't really using it, so... I might play the game off stream. But we'll see. Maybe I'll even try streaming it, just one stream, and see how that does. If it doesn't do super well, then I'm not gonna continue streaming it. I see, Red Mage. Because I've been watching a stream as well, from Bakbasoup. Well, I don't follow all of his, like, Rebirth streams, but he's had, like, what, 5, 6 streams so far? And they're all, like, 12 hours, so... And I think he's still in, like, chapter 10, give or take, so... Hokuto streams again? I don't know, man. We'll see. God, the one thing that really stops me, like, more than anything, is the messy wiring. I already have a lot of wires over here. And then trying to put even more, and then, you know, all that kind of stuff, is a big turn off for me. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Actually, can I even check? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels with this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Yeah, cable management woes, exactly. Like... I don't know. 12-hour Lost Paradise Cabaret grind. Hell no. I'm good. I'm good. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. There seems to be some kind of sacred text. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Alright. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Yeah, oh my god. I love Lost Paradise, but holy shit, the grind. Yeah, I heard about Trails through Daybreak. And also, I did see the revealed collector's edition. It looks so good. I love the colors. Like the dark blue and like black. Lost Paradise, fresh new game plus. No. No. If I ever go back to that game, it's all gonna be new game plus. And see, that's what I mean when I say new game plus is a blessing. And, you know, that's why what Infinite Wealth did was bad. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Oh, yeah. Step away from there. What happened here in this room after I left? First, I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the Spirit Severing Technique. Spirit Severing Technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this is the kind of testimony. This kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. I'm excited for Daybreak. People say the game history is darker and the gameplay is closer to the Sky games. My friend told me that if I enjoyed Infinite Wealth, I'm gonna love Daybreak. So that has me excited. But also, that same friend told me that Daybreak is his favorite Trails game. Like top one. No competition there. And that has me even more excited because, you know, coming off of the Cold Steel games, that is high praise. Like, the Cold Steel games were really fun. There was a lot of good moments. But, man, all the tropes. Reen. I'm not a fan. So I'm really excited for Kuro. It's like, you know, a new start. That's always exciting with the Trails games. And I'm just curious to see, like, you know, what the fuss is all about with Daybreak. Daybreak release day. We can do that, actually, yeah. Because, like, it's detached from everything else, you know, for the most part. For the most part. Because, like, when Reverie came out, Trails into Reverie, streaming that was difficult because it relies so much on, like, you know, past knowledge of the games. Like, oh, this character comes back, and that character comes back. Oh, and, like, all these references, and, like, they all meet up, you know? Like, it's not gonna be the same for new viewers. Daybreak might be a different story, though, so I'm excited about that. Maybe we'll stream that. Yeah, Ryan. The mod is finished already. I didn't get it yet, though. Yeah, Regulator. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Are you a Rufus Alberia enjoyer? Hell yes. God. Like, I was mixed on him in Cold Steel 4. But Reverie just made me like him so much, it's insane. Because, like, I felt like he was such a wasted character before then. But then Reverie came along and he was like, yo, I'm gonna make it to the top of your character tier list. Rufus was definitely the best part about Reverie. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings, along with the Crane Sacred Urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. You okay, lady? Yeah, fair enough, Charlton. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. Absolutely, Fabio. Rain, like, I enjoyed Rain in 1 and 2. But after that, I don't know, something happened. Actually, I think I enjoyed Rain most in Cold Steel 1, funnily enough. I think. Like, you know, the experienced moments with him in the later Cold Steel games were cool, but... I don't know. Our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. Rain... Yeah, I think giving like 5 games to Rain is a bit much. Especially given that Reverie focused a lot on Rain. Like, a lot. He might as well have been like the protag of that game. Even though there's 2 other, like, protags. I mean, Mystic Maya. I think, yeah, Rain isn't like the spawn of Satan or anything, but the problem with Rain for me is that he has a trope, right? Like this self-hating protag that sacrifices everything for others, right? But how do I say this? It feels like they repeat the same kind of idea a lot, you know, across 5 games. So maybe that's why I just prefer him way less than the others. Like, for example, Estelle had basically 2 games. Lloyd had 2 games. You know, so on and so forth. And then Rian has like basically 5 90-hour games, give or take. I will tell her. I'm probably not gonna play Persona 3, you know? Probably not. Little Pearl isn't here today. Yes, that's what I always say, Fabio. Kevin should have made a return. Maybe she's at school. We're talking about the Trails games. Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel and all that. Oh, hey, like you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. This is case 2 of the second game. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me that. The sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Okay, here's a question. Do you want me to read every single instance of her saying like, or should I skip that? Just, you know, just asking. I don't know, Antonio. I really do want to play it, but I'm also going through a bit of RGG burnout, so at some point I will. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? It's for the immersion. Okay. Only if you do a Valley girl voice. What's a Valley girl voice like? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Okay, what is that box? Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. Oh, that kind. I don't know if I'm ready to do that voice. She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... Oh yeah, that accent. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Yeah, she knows something. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I don't know if he can even present anything right now. What do you know about this person? Oh, yeah, let me just move. There she is again. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. I think you present this first. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. A good one, Mr. Wright. Oh, nice, Swaggy. That's Mystic Maya's... Huh? She actually spoke! Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? There we go, Pearl Steam. So then, of course. You're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, we aren't, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so... revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique. Oh, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of? Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Let's take it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Alright. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. For some reason, looking at the Magatama reminded me of Shin Megami Tensei. I know what you're thinking. Oh, Leon, you played Shin Megami Tensei? I don't blame you if you cringe. I played the mobile Shin Megami Tensei because they brought over Dante, Nero, and V. And then also they brought Bayonetta and Sonic, and then they brought over Guts and Griffith and, you know, the Skull Knight and all those guys. But I can't accept something like this. Alright, all I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy. Oh, does it? Dragon? Well. The Magatama music, I missed it so much. It's been a while. This is gonna be fun. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Well, we know someone hiding a secret. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? I don't know if you present it now or like... Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have... It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. So wait, I think you present the doctor again. What do you know about this person? I am like, sorry, but it's totally like time for my nap. She's even got me yawning. And I like totally don't care about that person anyway. Wait. Oh, there we go, there we go. How old is Phoenix at this point? I think he's 25 in this game. If Edgeworth was here, we would have known. But yeah, I think... Oh yeah, he's 25 in this game. This game is a year after the first one. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. There it is. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh, what? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the Cyclox, Mr. Nick. Cyclox, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Delicious secret, yeah. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Okay, try to imagine that. Like, would he just take the Magatama and, like, bump the person with it? And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful, though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give the lock a try. Okay, let me save first. The victim. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. How many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? I should try to show her the possibility existed for now. So, something that shows a possible connection. Wait, it's the fact that she introduced the doctor to this place, right? But, like... No, that's not it. No, wait! I didn't mean to leave. Her? Oh, we don't have it yet? Okay. I thought I did, because, like, this is a tutorial. I'm gonna load. Her last name is pronounced Meanie, is it? Eeny Meanie? Isn't it Eeny Miny? Eeny Meanie? Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Yeah, I love the idea of the locks so much. Yo, bloody matey. The anime pronounced it as Miney. Mine. Why not? Fuck it. Get rid of the Y. Just Mine. Eeny, Mine. I feel bad for you. Alright, wrote this. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying this kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing? Showing her something so dangerous. Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof. Yeah, pal, that puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He wants to be talking about Lotta, actually. Actually, speaking about Lotta... I took some hot pictures earlier. Well, this confirms that Gumshoe has a gun, at least. Just in case. Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene. Right, she did mention that. Lotta's hot pictures, I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to pros now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I got an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Looks really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Let me go pick that up first. Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. The newspaper. Ah, here it is. This is the only thing he left behind that's gonna be of any help. Okay. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney. Now, I wonder why that sounds familiar. Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2. Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is... Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Remember him? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 30... Okay. Now that's an anime moment if I've ever seen one. You know, the young prodigy trope. Like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Okay, let's go to the... lady. I think we have what we need now. All right. Wait, zombie comic? What? Okay. We have proof that links her to the case. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So, you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister? Was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. We did it. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. She looks like a Pokemon character. Not Nurse... I don't mean like Nurse Joy, but like something about the art style, I think. I think it's the sharp eyes. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. Angry Nurse Joy, yeah. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. Oh, sad music for the game. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Actually, wait. I don't think we need to check anything here. I don't know what's left. Oh, okay. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Korean Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there or with a smile or a straight face. Guys, you want an exciting thought? The next stream is going to be just one case. And that case is usually considered the worst one in the whole franchise. So if that's not something to look forward to, I don't know what is. But then, after that, the stream after that is going to be one of the best cases in the whole franchise. So, you know, it balances out. We do a little give and take. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! The circus music still haunts me. The Yakuza 5 case? Well, I don't know if I should even call it the Yakuza 5 case, because, like, it's not super long, it's just, like, obnoxious, really. Mia! Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. If only she was still alive, I tell you. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. See, I like some things about the circus case, I do. But, like, compared to the other cases, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Even if you have a perfect game, right? And you try to compare, for example, the chapters. Something is gonna be at the bottom. That's how I look at it. And for me, you know, you know. His spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... God, now that I'm thinking about it, you know what's fucking crazy about this? It sounds so cliche, right? Like, oh, you know, smile and all that. But, and this is a minor spoiler to the later games. But as soon as you see him in Apollo Justice, he's almost always smiling, actually. Like, the confidence he grows by that game is amazing. So tell me all about it, Phoenix. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Well... Take one good look around you, Mia. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. Yes, exactly, Silver. Phoenix gets into his Akiyama phase in the 4th game. Let's see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can he be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what she told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, but I'm sure when a medium channels her own spirit, disappears, okay? Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show her the key I hold. Is it literally? Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was gonna end with a turn for the surprising. Okay, I forgot about this. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psych logs. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Yeah, Silver. Alright, first core today, I'm pretty sure. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man who obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Flashback, or throwback to the time we talked about how he would poop perfectly as well, and how that looked like. But that's a conversation we don't need to get back to. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. I feel like Nick's character in 5 and 6 reverted back to the Nick and OG trilogy. Same. That is like one problem I had with 5. I didn't play 6 yet, but same. If you're not playing as him, then he's fine. But as soon as you play as him, like, I feel like it's, you know, the original Nick. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Do you think his coffee's immaculate? That's a good question. But what is immaculate coffee? That's the question. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Spirit mediums are built different. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a tray in... I give up. It's time, isn't it? Why does one of Pearl's sprites looks like she's about to punch Phoenix? Because she is, maybe. Yeah, Pearly runs like Ayako. Same stamina. If not better, even. Yeah, she's gonna destroy the Olympics, this one. I'm scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Oh, the Edgeworth hype. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Oh, nice. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Okay, you party pooper. Why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? The cliffhanger. Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? There she is. The successor. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Von Karma? I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Oh no, it begins. So, all throughout this game, everyone is gonna get whipped. In court, outside of court, it doesn't matter. And no one stops her. I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Oh no. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. Oh no, she's a speedrunner too. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right, I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Gumshoe! Oh, man, I forgot how bad Gumshoe gets abused by that whip. Oh, I feel... I'm already, like, on the verge of tears. Speaking of tears, I'll go drink water, and you do the same, and we'll be back, and we'll destroy the trial, bro. Fellas, has anyone ever had the black-pink Oreos? I only saw them once in a picture for a local supermarket, but I never had it. It looks really cool, though. Okay. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from the inside of the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I'm drinking an Oreo oh, nice. Hell yeah. Regular Oreos. Sick. We're Oreoing. Okay, guys, don't make me order like an Oreo Blizzard, because I swear to God, on this... never mind. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. No. So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Audio stream. Should I do it? I'll do it! I'll do it! Don't test me. I'll fucking do it. Okay. Wait a minute, I gotta comment on my... Oh, okay. I got a comment about the D-pad shortcuts on Infinite Wealth. Anyway. Dress up like Ryoma? I can bring my life-sized Ryoma poster and pretend like that's me. Okay, listen. Here's Dairy Queen, okay? Actually, Arabic Coffee Kit Kat Blizzard. I think I tried that before. You know what? No, let's go for the classic Oreo Blizzard, why not? Oreo Cookie Blizzard, alright. Just a second, fellas. This is all your fault, okay? Now just bear with me. Alright. Fellas, are you more of a Blizzard person or a McFlurry person? There we go. Blizzard secured. Now we just wait. Floriopa. Ay. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Okay. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Okay. We don't have the pistol added yet. I'm gonna press for now. Trails and Ace Attorney ordering blizzards on stream, yeah. It was the victims. Wait, the victim brought a pistol? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Man, okay, this is very random, but... God, I am excited to hear Guilty Love once again. It's a track from the 4th game, and it's so fucking good. Fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. Uh-oh. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Uh-oh. Maybe I am a wizard. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Phoenix, they told you that in the first game, I think. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? Yeah, I like Franziska as well. A fruit knife. And whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the Faze, sir. And of course, Maya Faze's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Oh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot? Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds, and you'd come to the same conclusion, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. And that's exactly why Lau Kalong lived. It wasn't a point blank shot. Doesn't matter, then, which was first. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today, and... very well, the court accepts them into evidence. 2 shots fired. Okay. Knife. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. Huh. This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Plead not guilty. If we played justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached the conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Oh no. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, no. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume of the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. You can see it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. I don't know about that. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya to the crime, sir. I see. This court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Huh, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Okay. I don't know, Sulfur, but somehow she does. Maybe it's that like one karma power. I think you present the code, don't you? Or maybe not. Because, like, there was a bullet hole. Okay, no, that's wrong. Maybe we have to press. Or... yeah, maybe we do. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come on now, Mr. Wright, there's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Oh, so Franziska gets away with it, but not me. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Nice. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her, right? This blood on the costume. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. Yeah, Sulfur. Were there any other pieces of clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective must testify again. She's changing the topic. No, no, no. There's something more to this. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason. And once again, the police missed something like that. Because of course. There's one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What is this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can he say something like that? I'm assuming she's confident because if we pursue this, it's gonna imply that, you know, Maya killed in self-defense, so that's her game, probably. How can he say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree that it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If we do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he wasn't? If he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim was putting up any sort of struggle. Maybe now you present the code. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Oh, you're right! It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means... the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Well, yes, that is true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Why is he laughing? Oh no. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Japanifornia must be real dystopian if justified self-defense is also considered murder. Isn't that a real thing? I heard, like, in some countries, like, if you defend yourself, you get punished for it. Like, it's not, like, a light punishment either. Like, you might as well be committing premeditated murder, you know? It's so bad. I think Canada is like that, if I remember right. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you put together does make sense. On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What transpired? Hold on. During the channeling... Yeah, it is really dumb. Yeah, I haven't looked into it enough myself either, but I did hear about it in passing. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. Oh no! Get away! You think he can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling techniques. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Of course. Right, let's press that. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Get away! Sorry. Hey, what did you... Why? Why do you do that? Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, the Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but... Right? Yeah, Apollo. Dude, this... Moth, stop. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm getting really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant... Okay. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. Okay, I think... Let's see. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close... Is this it, maybe? I'm gonna save. Because, like, you'd think if someone was close, it would be easier not to miss, but... Okay, I guess not. Oh yeah, we can present that too at some point. By the way, if you remember, you can tell me, I don't mind. If you know, only. Don't, like... If you don't know, that's fine. Just, but if you're sure, you can tell me. Costume. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Oh, what do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank? If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Wait, yeah. Gunpowder burn. This is what she testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank and a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. It was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe, right? The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Hey, we did it! Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. But like, no. No. No, how does that... Yo, wait, how does that make sense? No, wait. Something doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna say first. Because the game be wild sometimes. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw? Yo! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snagging explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And where... I think the autopsy report is the problem. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that... Take a look at this. Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation and this piece of evidence do not contradict. Oh. Wow, Gumshoe's smart. Okay, wait. What is it, the costume again? Wait. No, it's still wrong. Is it the screen? Wait, what? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic? What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the Kurt's attention to the hole in the folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. If the bullet hole was low on the screen, he must have been standing up on... I'm still wondering, honestly, but I think you're onto something, maybe? Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Oh. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I guess... Oh, wait. Somewhere around here. I guess near the screen? She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can he gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Mr. Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Of course it changes everything. You can't say it doesn't change anything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. No, why'd you gotta do him like this? Alright, so the rest of the trial should be in the... Oh no. Blast radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Oh, of all things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? Oh no. Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. No, listen, it's perfect, okay? Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. A punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness, that's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Is this case 2 days or 3 days? I can't remember. That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. قمشوا يشبه الشخصية في كورة. اي في ناس كانوا يقولون لما كنت ألعب اللعبة اللي قبل دي. June 21st. Oh, here we go. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Oh no, she's gonna get whipped. Just fine. Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's violence against my fair self. That's fine. Judge! No balls. I call, no balls. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Oh my god. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I forgot that they actually, you know, talk about this. What the fuck, Judge? Come on. Yeah, Sulfur. Like, come on. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Yeah, sure. My guy will send Maya into, what's it called again? Contempt of court for, like, making an objection in the first game. And there's this lady that whips fucking everyone in the courtroom. And he's like, no, that's fine. Literally, that's what he says. Only the doc and the defendant went into the chamber. We were waiting outside, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. We rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room. Okay. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course. Excuse me? Wrecking course. It's short for yeah, reckon? Of course I did. Oh my god. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. Let's see here. Here's the picture. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix, right? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay, I knew it. He was gonna ask, are you sure that only those two went in? Phoenix, you were right there. What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Right. But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Was it really a gunshot? Oh my... Phoenix! Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard the gunshot a long time ago, so I know. Right. So, let me get this straight. Oh no. Phoenix, what is wrong with you? This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? Yeah, Phoenix would be considered a witness, but like, the way he's doing that here is, comedic. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me check where the driver is real quick. Eight minutes ETA. Blizzard, here we come. Yeah, he should be on the witness stand right now. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Maybe we use that picture here. Think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, yeah, you see. Lotta, are you trying to put Maya into trouble again? Order, Miss Hart. You're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness. Think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. I'm sorry to hear that, Fabio. It's okay, I'll spoon feed you through the webcam once we get the thing. Are you absolutely certain of that? But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Was there really no one else? Behind the folding screen, maybe? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given? Huh? What in the... Wreck given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Wreck given, I mean... I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you... Oh. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. And at the time of crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? We don't have anything yet, do we? I think we have to wait for the second picture, which... Hold on. Maybe it's this after all. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my FA. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough? Is this it? Is this all I can do? Wait. Any further questions for the witness, Miss Von Karma? No, wait, dude. Phoenix! There she is. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A liar is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Oh, oh my god. It's Pearl, Mia. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearl's... her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! The second picture. Present it already. You see, there's one final piece of the puzzle. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but... she's not... Dude, get that. Shoot! Shoot! She's not testifying truthfully. Lotta? Giving us trouble again? Who would have thought? Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. No! I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Oh, okay. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some places I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay. That's unexpected of Franziska. When you broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of dead bodies, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. At Maya. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Wait, hold on. Let me check where the McFlurry is again. Just a second. Okay. Close. Two, right? There we go. Two what? Okay, I remembered why I don't like Lotta too much. Like, she tries to conceal evidence here, and then also in the Edgeworth case. 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been withholding? No, no, no. You got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. A person's life is on the line, Lotta. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious that prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it? What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. No, no, let's make this personal. Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Which she should have been like 20 minutes ago. Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a liar or a school child? Hey, come on. To be fair, why did she do that? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. That looks like Maya, doesn't it? My ass. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. It's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? Okay, hold on. The blizzard is here, guys. Watch Phoenix for me, okay? Look at him think, okay? And just make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Ladies and gentlemen, what is Phoenix thinking right now? Blizzard acquired. Hold on. Fellas, gentlemen, ladies, anybody want some? Is it actually drop the issue? It's no good. We've been through this so many times. Hold on. Alright, chat. Gonna ask you to say... okay. When you see the spoon. Here you go. A nice bite. Actually, wait. It looks like it could rip. Oh. A nice spoonful of Oreo Blizzard. Here you go now. This is not like you, Mr. Wright. Why are you not objecting? The person in this photo is clearly not the defendant, and yet... There's no way he can raise an objection and hope to live. Explain yourself. Okay, I may skip some lines for a bit, because I need to eat, you know, the blizzard. So just keep that in mind. Your Honor, I would like to, So wait, I'm gonna keep, like, the lines for you to read. And I'm gonna try to read whenever I can. Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. ... Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. Okay. Humor me for a bit. If she does, if she even just shows a piece of illegal evidence, wouldn't that... Shouldn't that, like, I don't know, penalize her or something? Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Yo, Exhale? Is there any way I can prove that the person in the picture is not Maya? Ah, damn it. Crimson, do you know the answer to this one? Because I can't remember. Right sleeve. Oh! Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. Yo, Bigfoot? This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? Let's show her.
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve. Oh, we got him. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Mr. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? Let's go. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. Hey, I just joined back. Why is the little girl not little anymore? Yeah, she grew up in 8 minutes. The real answer is she channeled the spirit of Mia, so she's Mia now. There's the salary talk again. From this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. Okay. There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. Get him, Phoenix, get him! Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I feel bad for her. Be quiet, you! You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? If the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on. He can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. I was just thinking that. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have it enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix. So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya already left the room somehow? If I could prove that either of those conditions were true... I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... a third person had entered. I think it's the third one, right? I feel like this is a trick question. I'm gonna go with this one first. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple. Because there's no explanation, that's why. Wait, is it that Maya left the room? Okay, hold on. Maya had left the room. Maya had left... okay. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was locked after... by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Come on! What do you gotta do that? Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had... Is it the dream, maybe? Or... the black key... Huh. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh, what do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? In the dick. So how come you're holding on to it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. Okay. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Cope and seeth and mold ratio and L. Yeah, how about that? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. Mr. Phoenix Wright is about to change that. All right. Good job, Pearl. Looking back at Franziska now, I can't help but be annoyed at her. I think it's a similar thing to Edgeworth, because, like, they want you to not like her at first, but then, you know, she kind of grows on you. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember leaving the room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. Okay. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Mai didn't kill that nice man, I don't know about nice man. She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Hey, banger alert! Someone's not a fan of Franziska. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Yeah, tell her, Pearl. Okay. Knowing Phoenix, he's probably just, you know, being sarcastic right now, but, like, I don't know if Pearl is gonna pick up on that. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. Edgeworth! Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Died for it. Man, I actually really want to stream the Edgeworth games. They're so good. Oh, by the way, the Edgeworth games also have, like, arguably the best soundtrack in all of the franchise. So there's that. Yeah, I'm really hoping they're gonna make, like, an Edgeworth collection for Steam. Like, someday. Dude. Oh, the second Edgeworth game especially is too good not to be officially released. It's so, so good. Yeah, those games are canon. It just doesn't focus on Phoenix. Pearls, what were you doing at the time of the crime? Uh-oh. Okay, I think we can move somewhere else. It's really empty. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? Looks like she's taking a picture. Talking to a picture. Okay, that looks evil as hell. That is definitely not foreshadowing anything. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself. Dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh, oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. No, this is not my first time. I'm revisiting the game. It's been years, though. Had a previous engagement, had to watch over the trainees training today. Okay, well. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? Have you remembered anything about the murderer? Murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Yeah, she changed that topic like it was nothing. Could you possibly be more patronizing? Yeah, I'm not... Well... I think the first Edgeworth game came out after Apollo Justice, right? But wait, I think both of them did. And both were also before Dual Destinies, so... If they mention anything from those games, it'll have to be in 5 and 6. Mr. Wright! Uh-oh. God damn it. I spilled some ice cream. Ah, of course this had to happen. Hold on. Wait, we gotta fix this. It was only a few drops, thankfully, but like... Maggie's bad luck from the first case is rubbing off on me, I think. Okay. Lick it? I would have to lick the carpet, which I'm not gonna do that. But hey guys, we're back. They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? This woman is sus. She's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty, she's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We're not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to the village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased. Her name will be what? From this village? Erased. A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain village. And Mystic Maya, who is supposed to become the next master. Wait, however, with this murder, I'm afraid... I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew all along, allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You do realize that the Heartland is part of this country, right? Japanifornia moment? Yes, Majima. This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to the murder. But what is this feeling that I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. But I can guess it. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Oh, you poet, you, Phoenix. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box with storing clothes, but it's pretty big for her. Is it the same description? I guess not. Or, I don't know. I wonder... Can we even do that yet? I guess we can try. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I'm gonna guess here, but...
Take that!
Oh, okay. So do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what's next? I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was she doing there? I guess we need the urn first, right? I thought we could bring that up now, but I guess not. Yeah, maybe we have to wait. Maya must be still in questioning. Okay. This case had me out of the office most of the time. I can't come back here tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my priority. Yo, Bonewhack. That's me. I guess I have to present something then. That's Mystic Maya's. Shouldn't have shown her something this violent. Is that blood? Yeah, it's nothing, really. Just forget you saw this, okay? What was I thinking? I can't show stuff like this to a child. I've seen this knife before. Really? Where? My kitchen. Oh, that's right. I'll skin and cut up some apples for you later, Mr. Nick. Okay, thanks. I'm sure it is helpful to you in some way. Well, showing the gun does nothing. About this key, you found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean... Wait, tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Oh, gotcha. Well, let's keep it as a secret from her then, alright? When do we get the urn? That's what I'm wondering. Like, I guess it does... The scene does change. I'm just wondering when that is. Okay, wait. We might be onto something now. Because I checked the incinerator before, but it did nothing. Oh, there we go. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me. Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. What were you doing with that cloth, Miss Eeny Miny? Oh, like real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you, too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean... There are so many things to, like, see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old, cracked piece of pottery. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Okay, we got that. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know... Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows that lady that founded the Karain Channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spirit power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn really is as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. You're gonna have to examine it in a bit. Annie, I want you to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's... remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Karain Village, nothing more. No relation, sure. Yeah, her sprite animation is pretty distracting. It's like a catchy song. You can't help but, like... Well, not jam to it, but, like, you know... The equivalent of that with visuals. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at this clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me more about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, here we go again. Cyclops? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. So there is a spirit in this urn, huh? All I can see are a bunch of cracks. I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am. Huh? Weird. Oh yeah, let's see if I can question her about the cloth. Isn't it epic when Streamlabs plinks? I love it. Yeah, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Pearl first. Now, first of all, this is where she was. Okay. And then, as for what she was doing... So, I feel just a little better. Huh? You're a lawyer, but you're also still just a person... Wait, the urn is not right? Maybe we have to present it to her. Yo, Carlos? Wait, what? You need to talk to Maya. You need the ball first. Maya wasn't there last I checked. Maybe now she is? Oh, there we go. Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad he can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I can do is cause trouble. That's Corain's sacred urn. Mystic Ami's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. About how she's the founder of the Corain technique. Oh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows it all. You sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't had a look at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. So how was it, today's trial, I mean? You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Well, we didn't get the Hollywood movie, but we got the movie in Japan. It's pretty alright, actually. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not, you're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... There wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then, I really am... You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know about what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball, it's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Wait. The same one we saw earlier, probably. Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. I guess we gotta check that too now. Lotta. Hey, wait! Please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Lotta. Bruh. I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. There's the ball. Steel Samurai. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Bruh. What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then, could this... Nice. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Okay. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? Oh, god damn it. I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right, she also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. Hopefully now we have all the pieces. Okay. The ball? You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How did you know? That's one lock. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with the ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? If Morgan found out, she would get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? The spelling? No? No! I didn't mean to back out, god damn it. Okay, hold on. So, Amy gets added to the profiles? I see. I keep pressing right click by mistake. Oh my god, I hate my fucking hand. Stop it! Get some help.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Okay, here we go. So we don't...
Take that!
let me just present that for now. Who started the current channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. Yeah, I like the portrait on Ami. Like the creepy vibe to it. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Oh nice, they refilled the thing. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when he broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so... you thought he could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. Yeah, the steel samurai ball. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami is happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! Okay... but I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard the mosquito buzzing in my ear. Although I couldn't understand the words. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Present Eenie to Lotta. Okay. Well, you know, if you're just wasting your time, I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see... oh. You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Okay. That's Eenie Meenie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Corain Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes, please. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Sure, I guess. Fun fact, in the anime, the photographer in the last case of the second game isn't Lotta. Oh, really? Huh. What do people think about that? I'm assuming they don't like the change. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then what do you think it is, Lotta? What the heck, ain't it obvious? It's not a cult freak. You mean Eenie Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Innie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Innie. Speaking of Innie, do you have any other info about her? Sure. Well, what is it? El Castia? Wait, didn't you just say? Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find... Oh yeah, we meet that doctor... Oh my god. Oh boy, just wait, you guys. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. God damn it. Spoiled. Looks like I don't have much of a choice, but to go check out this hot tea clinic. So, this is where Innie was hospitalized. Fellas, meet, Dr. Hottie. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Ah, yes, are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Director Hottie, ho-ho. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes? So what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes. Oh, her. Ah, it's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Ah, so he's a patient, I guess. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that sweet sting with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of the hospital. Wow, didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Wait. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. So wait, he is a patient, right? Yes? Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I could talk to is this guy. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Doctory clinical stuff? Oh, well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Ah, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes. We do plastic surgeries here, it seems. It seems? Yes. It seems that way, bruh. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all on the TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Miss Innie is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. I'll be waiting. Right. Wait, actually. About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. Do you present anything else to him? Now oh no. Mind if I borrow this for private research purposes? No. So wait, do you get anything out of him? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer, huh? Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. You know, I presented the badge... Oh. I presented the badge thinking it's not gonna do anything. Maybe it's still not gonna do anything, but like... Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic, see? I'm like this place's walking dictionopedia? What the hell is that? Walking encyclopedia. Yeah, that. And my specialty is... Uh-oh. Young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Miney, right? Is that actually gonna lead us to something? I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Miney. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl? That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was... a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see... Yep, I could see that it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright? It was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Innie's. That was one heck of an accident. Her whole face was burned like a bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture. That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. I got her picture. A way to remember her. More. Okay. A breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. License photo. Okay. So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh, you have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Ah, here we go, here we go. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read the details in the article. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? So how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes. Well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Innie I said hi, okay? This guy. It's time for me to leave, too. Yes. Ah! No. Okay, it's definitely time for me to leave. Oh, no. Can you imagine Phoenix doing that same sprite animation as the, like, Hottie? That's not a nice mental image. Getting all scratchy and itchy. Wait, hold on. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah. Earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. Oh, but honestly, I tell ya, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. Do you know where Innie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh, they say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, or so I hear. Said all sorts of things, too. Like, She's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. I don't know if you're supposed to present any more stuff to her, but... Okay, I guess not. Actually, wait. That old lady sure can be forceful. She scared me that day. Well, only a little now, you hear? I wonder if we can break the lock now, or if like there's still something we need to get. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock... Okay, maybe we do. Like, what's wrong with that? What's with that scary look on your face? Take that! Alright, time to uncover a secret or two. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And he just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? I'm assuming you present her. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Where was it again? Just to check. Miss Eenie Miney holds the interview. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person had, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Was it the same thing? Hold on. If the one driving the car... It's the article again, isn't it? Okay, maybe it's the license plate or license picture. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks a lot like you. That creepy fake director. Oh no. Now you're ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be? Mimi Miney. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car when she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister, I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke and I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Innie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me, actually. I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Hahaha. Are we supposed to present something? This face. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Wait. Wow, so like the Korean technique is the real deal. I'm gonna like have to write about it in like my report for school. Are we supposed to leave? Wait, there was that lock for Mia, actually. Maybe we should go do that. Oh. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey! Hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Oh no. Here, it's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. Gumshoe, buddy. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Mother. This never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick? I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. Really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Shiver. Okay. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia. So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psych-locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of info. I need now. Alright. Let's talk to her first. Mia. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean? Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Gulp. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes, also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about the spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, the spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you were calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. About that. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix is just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Okay, let's do this. I hope I'm prepared for this. The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright, then tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Oh, that's one lock already. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. What was it again? Maybe the key? You can tell me, Crimson, if you know. Oh, right. Maybe Pearl? No, not Pearl. Cloth scrap. Thank you. Crimson carrying this stream. For real, no cap. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there was only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? Yeah, I have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood... And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? I guess the full thing? No. Man, I can't believe I forgot this much. But then again, this game basically has double the evidence with the fact that you can present profiles. No, not that. When is the Leon sleep stream? Surely nobody's gonna watch that. It's the key? Wait, what? I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator at the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found... Huh, that's the logic? Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Whoops. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. You gonna get FF7 Rebirth, Leon? Right here, buddy. I just gotta finish the first part and maybe play this at some point. Cooking stream. Cooking, instant noodles, how about that? And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one other person who could have done that. One person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of my aunt. Exactly. Thank you, Idrak. I'm gonna stream FF7 Rebirth. Maybe, yeah. But I need to finish part 1 first. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence. So, here's what I'm thinking of doing with Rebirth. I might stream it once. If it has, like, around the same viewership as right now, then maybe I'll keep playing it. But, like, the thing about FF7 Rebirth as well is that you gotta consider the fact that it's, like, potentially a 100-hour game. And I don't know how well that's gonna do the more we progress through that game. So, we'll see. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. So far with Ace Attorney, one game takes like 3 streams max. Yeah, I saw the segue in Rebirth as well. I did think of Yakuza. Like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want you to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? What did she need? An accomplice, of course. Eeny miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny miny were in cahoots. Got him. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fae Manor and the village itself to do this. I see, Drac. Yeah, I don't know if I want to rush through Rebirth, because I feel like that's a bad idea. Because, like, you know, I might be underleveled and I might struggle and all that. I might not have a good time. But also, the thought of streaming a 100-hour game is exhausting, honestly. Especially not too long after Infinite Wealth now. I mean, I say not too long after, but it's been a month, give or take. But Morgan already has an alibi, yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney is involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. We could, yeah, Drug, but I'm assuming you need the levels, right? You need to grind, or, you know, you might need equipment. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Oh, Phoenix, you silly goose, you. Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Okay, that makes me think he was being sarcastic, because it's Phoenix. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Showdown time. Let's do this. Oh. Rebirth starts you at level 15. I see. Level 40 at chapter 10. I was gonna ask something about Rebirth, but I don't want to spoil anyone else in case someone's planning to play that. Nick. Yeah? Do you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself. And she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. On top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. You know, replaying this game, like Phoenix Wright in general, Ace Attorney, there was something that they brought up earlier as well that I could kind of relate to. I think it's a common thing, like, in general, but, like, I'm sure you've been in a situation where you felt pressured by expectations, basically. I think that's something at least most of us can relate to. And I like that they're delving into that. Because I also, like, you know, there were points in my life where I just couldn't stop comparing my life to others. Which, honestly, don't do that. It's not good. Like, as tempting as it might be, it's only gonna make you hate your life. Which is like, you know, you don't want that. Everyone has different capabilities. Everyone has different abilities, different responsibilities. So, it's not as simple as, oh, you know, this person has this and that. But I don't have this and that. Therefore, my life is bad. You know? So, this thing that she brought up is such a... She's a real one for that, if you will. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? Yoshinada. What happened from the clinic until now? So, we found out that Eenie Miney was in the accident as well. So, it was a two-person accident. And that basically Morgan Fay is up to no good. Eenie Miney and Morgan are in cahoots. They pulled off the murder. That's the knowledge we're going in with, at least for now. My mother is coming today to show her support. Oh, that's not good, actually. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Hurley, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. Can I ask, why did you have sub-only mode? Did something happen? Not really, no. But enabling sub-only chat, first of all, it filters out a lot of like spam bots or just trolls in general. And if a troll really wants to troll, they have to subscribe, so I gained something out of it. And also, you need to be subscribed against, not against, you need to be subscribed for 1 day, which is not much at all. So, it's basically nothing. And then, you have times, like when I was playing Infinite Wealth, I enabled sub-only for a month. You had to be subbed for at least a month, because I wanted to make sure no dipshit just, you know, strolls in and be like, hey, this guy's the final boss, or something like that. And if that happened, I would, you know, ban them, and I would make sure they're not gonna come back anytime soon. See you later then. I'll leave you to your alone time. Honestly, I kind of wish you could automate that, because you can't. You have to do it every single time on every stream. Nick. This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Oh yeah, wow, Phoenix was during the 500 IQ game. What do you mean? What's going on? Oh, you'll see, Maya. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Mr. Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool, wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. She thinks she's Virgil. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. No one cares, Franziska. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in the country. No one cares, Franziska. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Huh, glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Oh no. Women really are scary when they fight. That's a Japan Catfight Club moment. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at some point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. She's still drinking tea. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, he kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... Dude. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. God damn that hair. The Yuya dimension, hell yeah. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped to the ante. Ante. I knew how to pronounce this word, but I forgot how to. So, you know, English speakers, bear with me. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. Anti, okay. I'll take that as anti. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Anti, okay. Thank you. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. I don't know about that. Why have you hidden... Yeah, I was thinking that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. Lies. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right, she's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Didn't she say she knocked out Maya? She did! She did, yeah. Now that you mention that. Wait. I guess she's saying that in the middle of that, she woke up and knocked her out. Like, I don't know. Nice, Kiro. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's gonna be hard for us to find the crack in her testimony. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Still! Growing old is such a mysterious thing, trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body, Nyo Hojo, was still that of the nurse she called. But if she ran away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, the base of my neck. You fainted. But like, wait, we came back to that room and she was fine. What? I became dizzy, then collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure, about 10 minutes perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Okay, I guess let's press the other lines. Just now you said that those two. Who were those two people you were referring to? Phoenix. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. Somewhat sounds a little racist. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. Yeah, same, Phoenix. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah! Oh no. I forgot about that. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another what, madame? Madam? Oh, it's nothing. Dude, you can't just say, oh, it's nothing. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Same. There was another reason he wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did he chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now that people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us snapping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? No, I'm not. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. Oh my god, this lady. I was thinking about that too. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. Yeah, my ass. She was covering for Maya? No. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Okay. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that is exactly... Bruh. Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Wait, where did the witness go? Who was it? The prosecution calls... of course. Miss Eeny Miny. Eeny Miny? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eeny Miny. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney, After the murder took place, he spoke with the defendant, my FA. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. Oh my god. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. Yeah, you tell him, Phoenix. Holy shit. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, like, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. That testimony stinks. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, my FA? Really, now, Your Honor. My FA was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit of the... The spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was the nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah. In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what was this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie. She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go as far as to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find out one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish rabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. I'm assuming we're gonna have to press everything again first. Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I think there were sesame seeds in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was gonna be a totally seedy day. Yes, indeed. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? So you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Like, a little later, someone came into the room, suddenly. Wait, hold on. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m., so something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, like my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time it was when someone came into your room. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. You should have been clear about it. That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? Oh my god. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. She's doing this on purpose. First off, my name isn't Mr. Smith, and second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? I'm actually surprised they don't rule out this witness as unreliable, given, like, you know, the way she talks. Yeah, Fabio. I hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with a surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? I know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was his sister. The judge would be smart if he did that, so it can't. True. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... oh, of course. Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? It's very important. Although I haven't figured out what it is yet. But I gotta bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Amend your testimony. Okay. Her costume looked normal. What about the fucking blood? How about that? Lies. That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing Mia's line now. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Look at this photograph, if you will. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised by if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. She opened her eyes! Oh, shit. Everybody gangsta until the... What do they call this trope? You know what I mean. Until this kind of character opens their eyes. That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, like, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks like a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. I like how even Phoenix acknowledges how much of a bitch the judge is. At the moment, at least. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. It was daytime, though. So, like, the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Wait, what? Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? No. Alright, I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness. Oh, we will. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinion. Okay, opinion. Yeah, sure. It was daytime. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. Witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think she knew. She said she did something really bad. And she said she might want to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better, too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh. Like, what? When do you mean? When? I'm gonna guess at the crime scene. I'm talking about when you arrived at the channeling chamber, of course. Okay, I'm assuming maybe we have to bring up the fact that Morgan was knocked out. Maybe? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I wonder if I can put too much faith. Oh wait, maybe we have to press, actually. Again. Oh wait. Maybe during. Oh wait! Maybe the fact that Pearl was there on the way. I'm gonna guess that's what it is now. When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. No, nothing strange. She quickly answered. Press harder. Think harder and you can remember something. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to the court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way? It's very important. Now that I know where I'm going with this. Alright, add that to the testimony. I didn't see anyone on the way. I think we have to present Pearl.
Objection!
She was playing with her ball, if you remember. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. A garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that? Oh. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish... There is no way walking along the winding way could not have... Someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed. The urn, probably? This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is that gonna prove? What was that? Oh, you'll see again. Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? Because I will. This urn was broken around the time that channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oh. We're doing it. We're doing it. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you... I need to watch what I say? Really? The one... Oh, Phoenix! The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. Go, Phoenix. Go. Go. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. Objection! The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like, sleeping in this side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Well, we went there before the murder, and we saw the silhouette of someone sleeping. But it could have been, like, filling, you know, under a blanket. Let me go with no way for now. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Help me, Mia. I don't remember what this is, actually. Any ideas, Crimson? So wait. Testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber. Oh! Oh. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We've gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Well, didn't she say, allegedly, that she took her sister to the room? Miss... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind. Sorry, my brain is having a brain fart. Anyway. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I ask this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Miney. So now's the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness? Of course, the channeling chamber. Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. That's why that is... Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eeny Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? I thought they were gonna bring up the box. So it's not behind, because both Maya and Lotta checked. And that's not the box, that's the altar over here. So... here? Is it here? Crimson? It is behind, okay. The box was behind, I guess, then. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Yes, yes. She checked. See, you stupid jerk. Eyes are not closed anymore. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. No, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps." As if you know exactly how old I am. Oh, actually, wait. No, never mind. She was supposed to be 22, I think. Oh, 21 even. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. Wow, she completely changed already. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Because that was gone at the time. Miss Miney. There goes the Valley Girl routine, yeah. Thank you all of you, by the way. Crimson, Fabio, and Jade. Carrying, for real. How were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No one could fit in there. Now, I saw someone in there. A grown adult, too. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
Objection!
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. Objection! Say it, Phoenix! I was sleeping in there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. No, it wasn't. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? I can. Wait, do I have evidence, though? Actually, wait, yeah, the gunshot. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh, wait, maybe we link it to that? Or the box again? Okay, thank you. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that whole thing. This is... what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. There's a hole in a bucket. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Got him. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. So, what were you saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Oh no. Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Ms. Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Cope, Seethe, Maud. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. And we know exactly who it is. I love how the age is a question mark for this one. This person. If it wasn't someone from the Kurain village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have gotten that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? Is this it? I think we did it, guys. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Uh-oh. Dr. Gray was actually not dead. Yet. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Click. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Huh. Who's that? Laughing at a time like this? No, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving? What is this? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to something this petty? Yes, actually. It's gonna happen soon. What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's... You'd think Phoenix would be confident right now, because, like, it's obvious. Like, he looked it up before the trial, so, like... And one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? What's her motive? Where is her motive? I don't have a motive. Bullshit. A motive, that's... I can't say she has no motive here. Dude, she has one, come on. Is it one or two this time? I guess it's two. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought I got it wrong. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say that I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Oh, god damn it. Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. Dude, if you let me speak, that would be nice. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with the plan. You don't even have any decisive... Dude, if you let me speak, that would be nice. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had it for sure. It's just as I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Mia? Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then Why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Ha ha ha, too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has ended after all. Oh, nice! Finally. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. See, even like in her first appearance, this is like one side that I think most people can like or admire. She does give Phoenix a chance. Unlike, you know, her dad was like, shut the fuck up, Phoenix. And I don't care if you're my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Yes, way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. Oh, okay. Hey, wait a sec here. No. Shut up. It's time for you to eat that humble pie. Oof. She used the whip more than Sunhee. Well, the whip is like her thing. More than Sunhee. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's her! Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, I won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Nice. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes. Look at that shit-eating grin. Or smile, smirk. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Ah, I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my motive. Yes. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay, okay. That was last year in May. Something really bad happened in my sister's clinic around then. The night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was totally pooped too, so I fell asleep at the passenger seat. I woke up because of a jolt, and then there was a sea of flames around me. I opened the door and got away. Okay. I think I've heard of this incident before. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Okay. I think we have to press everything. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd. and our accident was on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why. One statement. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. Oh, thank you. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like she had to talk to the police and was being investigated every day. It was a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Hey, that's a good point. Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched places with her. True, true. I don't have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. I see. There we go. License photo. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but, like, I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic... I couldn't even finish that. She just had to give that whip. No one cares. Witness, when did you receive the license? Last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, Witsy? What in the... That's what Wait. Why is he stuttering? The time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm glad I get it, but even if I had my license, I don't think my sis would let me drive. Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the... Ow! Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Huh? That's because... I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please. I wouldn't be allowed. Around that time, I was really close to getting my license, but my sis was like a big fan of cars and really valued them. She had just gotten this shiny, bright red sports car. She would say things like, "No way I'm letting a newbie drive my car." So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Sounds like she was well off, honestly, with, like, sports car, really? Okay, hold on. Women's car crashed into highway. If Miss Eenie Miney was... Wait, believed... Miss Eenie Miney... Is it actually about the car? Let me press about that. It was a new car? Yeah, she had like just gotten it. It was from the UK. From the UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? Really, Judge? It was a really special model. She waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor, yes? Please have the witness append what she just said. Special import car. Oh, the side. Okay. Wait. Let me just hold on. Let me try to understand it. Driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Wait. Y'all hold it pretty forcefully, but... Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is to the opposite to our cars here in the States. The States? It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? Oh! What do you know? Oh no. Oh no. Stop! Actually, no, keep going. Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. So, wait. I still don't see what's the connection between the newspaper and this. Like, yeah, the driver's seat, or like, you know, the passenger seat, but... There are some stuff that are, like, really vague. Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. He had said this in it, but I opened the right door and got out. Yeah, that's super specific. I didn't notice that, honestly. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor? Which side is the passenger's seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course. Because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it was an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger's side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Do you see where this is going, chat? Order in the court! Order! Order! Mr. Phoenix, why this blabbering nonsense again? Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Innie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of the murder. If we connect all of the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? Wait, this is a trick question. Oh my, okay. Oh, wait. The answer is the one person who had a driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Innie Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Bro, these moments are so good. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name... The witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney. That's your real name.
Objection!
Of all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used the picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? Ladies and gentlemen, a Jung Gi-han moment, yeah. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Mimi Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Mimi Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eni. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor? I'm sure you can see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Why are you so stupid, Judge? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash. Mimi Miney, but that would have been not possible. Because Mimi Miney was, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eni? Oh my god. Why did you just say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. The newspaper article. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that accident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. Yeah, Gwen. I believe that there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as... Why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. There she goes again. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? Oh no. It's gonna be broadcasted all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Hey! Hey! Oh my... She won't stop. Okay, at this point, they, like... Come on. She deserves to be, like, held in detention or something. This court is a fraud. A sham! Oh my god. You know, I love that Phoenix, despite probably fully well knowing that he's gonna get his ass kicked, he still went and gloated at Franziska. That takes balls. It does. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty! Yeah, how they allow that is wild. Like, I know it's a joke to the player, but it shouldn't be a joke to the characters, you know? Like, one whipping every now and then, sure, but like, she killed that guy. Yeah, Phoenix isn't present at the moment. Feels bad. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! What a heartwarming conclusion. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! Oh yeah, I just remembered. This would be the first time they see each other. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis. In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent. I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Won't be surprised if someone tries to kill someone in the next case and the judge will just be like, meh. There's one thing I still don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard the gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya! Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Well, to be fair, it's not the same case. Your aunt is like actually a piece of, you know, insert word. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible? Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Of course, it's because of Pearl.
Take that!
Early. 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Kurain village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya just say something now? I think that was... She was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Episode 2, the end. We did it, guys. 7 hours. Oh boy, Turnabout Big Top. That's a case, it's a case of all time. Let's just say that. Usually people consider this one of the weakest ones. Generally speaking, maybe someone does like it. But like, I think most people will tell you that compared to the other ones, this is one of the weaker ones. And you'll see why. We're not gonna do this today, of course, because I'm gonna assume this is gonna be 3 investigation days and 3 court days, which is gonna take a while. So I'm gonna have this take its own stream, and then of course the last one is also gonna be its own stream. I didn't dislike it in my first playthrough. Find out people hate it later. Like, it's not horrible. It's just, again, when you see most of the cases down the line, you're like, man, this case kind of, you know, smells. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah, this is the circus case. By the way, I do think there are things to like about this one. I really do. I like the idea of, like, a circus murder. It's just... You know what? We're gonna save the complaining for when we play this. But, yeah, the culprit is like the most... Well, I don't want to say anymore because that was a spoiler. But anyway, we finished 2 cases today. I think that's very good progress. We have 2 left, by the way. This game has only 4 cases. But each one will probably need its own stream from now on. So... that's gonna be it for today, people. I just want to say, all of you watching right now, thank you so much for joining. I'm glad that, you know, the interest in Phoenix Wright is staying consistent, because I love this franchise, and I'm glad to see there are people who watch that also love the franchise. Even if you say nothing, you just tune in and, like, hang out. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, until next stream, you guys, either tomorrow or after tomorrow, we'll see. Until next time, you guys take care, stay safe, and stay healthy, and I'll see you next time. Very soon. Bye-bye, you guys. Bye-bye. Take care now.